Good evening. Welcome to another lovely murderful Monday. We know how much you hate Mondays, so we bring the murder just for you. Thank you guys for tuning in again, and if you don't know who we are by now, you probably should not be here. Just kidding, you can sit with us either way. You know me, I'm Molly, you know Cheeky and Red and Patrick, and you know our cool characters. As you see, we are all dressed up, ready to do some bomb-ass shit. Guys, I brought the bag of holding. You didn't know that it was as full of weapons as it is, but I brought it, guys. I brought the bag of holding full of weapons, and we are prepared for battle.
Best to go into combat prepared.
Alright, so last time on Pathfinder, our intrepid adventurers were... Whoa. My screen did something weird. Preparing for the assault on the temple complex where Thorat, the undead creature, was attempting to re-inhabit his body. He has stolen back from you the soul siphon dagger, which he needs to put his soul back into his body, because nobody was able to destroy either one of them previously. You've worked with the kobolds of your acquaintance to prepare a plan to sneak into the temple while the forces of the Pharaoh are pulling a full frontal assault. The Marines are coming in from the west. The army's coming in from the north. Artillery's coming in from the east. And you're trying to sneak in from the south. Let me get that picture of...
Aw, man. Your Snapchat is gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Motherfuck. I was trying to send you something.
Some other bitch, but not this bitch.
You have planned an actual dust storm to blow in from the south as cover while you sneak in. You have arrayed each of your characters with the cultist medallions to help confuse the undead, or at least the lesser undead, to think that you're one of them.
Please help with some enemies. Not all the enemies, but some enemies.
And the most entertaining part, I think, is the prayer that was offered up to Bast over her statue, and received a blessing where you can use all of the daily slots for that statue to summon cats for 1 month's worth all at once.
Yes, have an invasion of cats.
Yes.
Is there any part of the preparations that I've forgotten?
I don't think so.
So you know.
Not that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to my goddess, and all I got was a 1 extra 6th level fire spell slot.
I don't remember getting anything. Do I would have written it down?
Yeah. That's one Constitution saving throw when I create my Stormlord.
You got a bonus to your Constitution saving or Fortitude save. I cannot remember what a bonus the gods gave Sephi.
Me neither. Should we roleplay for that?
Sure. I think we did, but we can't remember. So Sephi, what would you pray to your the goddess of nature, for?
I think it was something to the effect of, like, she's also the goddess of, like, peace, harmony, so, just, like, to pray for success in this battle to rid the world of the undead, which is anthemonic.
Okay.
With this undead terror.
The message, what you get is that she is sending a messenger to you. So it is in the wee hours before dawn, the day of the attack. You guys are hiding in the hills to the south. You've made your way the long way around the temple complex, which I will bring up on the screen now.
Woohoo!
Okay. Get there. Can you see it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are in the low hills that are to the south of the temple complex. You know that the Pharaoh's units are supposed to attack come morning. As soon as dawn rises, that's when they're supposed to be out. The kobolds have struck up a weather spell, and you can see the storm raging to the south of you, moving in your direction. It's going to add a fair amount of chaos to this battle, but they did say that they would dispel it, once it was no longer of use. We'll see if that works out right. Okay. What's you guys' first move?
Well, I mean, when we hear the attack begin, then we follow the kobolds and head on in.
All right, one thing to ask is, are you doing any preparatory buff or protection spells? Do you have any of those to put them on yourselves? That's something that you guys haven't been doing in the past.
Before I do that, I also should probably write something down really quick. Let's see, what
Can
do
I
I
use prestidigitation to make us look more like undead, as well as to maybe fool some of the higher level undead?
No, it's too low of a spell.
Dang. What about illusionary disguise?
That's exactly the thing.
Yes.
have?
So I make us look like ourselves, but goopy.
Mm-hmm. Now, does the illusionary disguise allow you to get all of you, or just some?
That's what I'm looking up. Here's another creature. Yeah. I think it might be only me, but let me see if any of the other ones I got, like illusionary scene or anything, might do something.
So I have something called resist energy, that basically protects one creature against one element for 10 minutes. So like if I was to do that, I'd have to do it like right before we know we're about to get in there, because if I do it too soon, it's not going to last as long.
Right.
And
yeah, probably more like when you're climbing the wall or getting to the temple.
yeah.
So illusionary disguise only covers me, but I want to make myself look like I did when I was a vampire leshy. Since word of the vampire leshy is getting around.
Yes, do that. Oh, I also have Blanket of Stars. So, we're all going together, right?
Okay, so the plan as it stands was the 6 of you are going to sneak up on the back wall. You also have, I believe it was another 6 kobolds.
Yeah.
That were going to be helping you up to the wall, getting over and through the first layer.
Okay. Question. If I was to use the resist energy on somebody else, it says one element. So can I say like undead? Or
It's
like
not an
what
element, so it's earth, air, fire, water.
Okay. So what friends, what do you think would be the most beneficial? Because I don't know what I could even like what do you think they're going to try to use against us that we should try to fight against? Because I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess I could use it. if we get into a fight with somebody who's using elemental magic, but otherwise.
You could put protection of fire or ice or lightning or poison or
Maybe like poison. Is there any way you do like necrosis? Essentially against like being hit with stuff that like rots and degrades you.
That wouldn't be a protection from elements.
Okay.
It'd be more specific, like protection from undead or protection from necromancy.
Yeah, it specifically says acid, cold, electricity, fire, sonic damage. So.
I have an invisibility potion, and I also have a potion of silence.
Do we know how long those last? Because you should definitely use those.
I don't have it written down.
Probably a full minute, I would think. The only thing is last 10 turns, but who's to say?
Yep, 1 minute.
Also, I'm going to put the ghost touch weapon oil on my weapon.
Okay. So if you got any incorporeal things.
Yep.
The entire reason, though, of course, for the battle at sunrise is the fact that most incorporeal creatures are harmless in the sun.
For sure, but I mean, we're going inside the temple still.
Yeah.
So in the temple, they may not.
Right.
Oh. I think that is.
All right. So you're hunched pre-dawn in the southern hills when you hear whistling from behind you.
Like mechanical whistling, or like.
It sounds like somebody trying to whistle a tune badly.
Gotcha. I'm gonna roll for sneak just in case. I'm going to make myself sneaky.
Give me a perception check.
Do that too.
Everybody?
Yes.
Okie doke.
Effie was caught unaware. She got a 27.
Tatiana got a 23.
We were all just hanging out waiting for something else to happen.
Okay, so the bar here was actually really low
Good.
because this little old man with wearing rags, a bald head, doesn't look like he actually has many teeth left either. It's just kind of wandering out of the sandstorm as it approaches you.
I'll go up and talk to him. Except he might grow a flower out, like a little desert road, so I was like, hand it to him and be like, you should find someplace else to be. Find someplace else to be besides here.
He looks at you rather quizzically. You're not what you're pretending to be. How lovely!
Seppi just smiles, a real big confused smile, and keeps handing him the rope, trying to like push him to go away, basically.
You are the one known as Sephi, aren't you? I mean, there shouldn't be many leshies running around in the desert. And I've never met a cactus leshy. I don't know. That could be a thing. Have you met a cactus leshy?
But I don't see why one wouldn't exist.
Very, very much so. But you are Sephi. Ah, yes. I was asked to come and tell you something.
Thank you. What are you here for?
Oh, I've forgotten again. Why does my god decide to send me as a messenger when I can't remember a damn thing? I'm not very good at this anymore. I was once an incredibly powerful priest. Now I can't remember a damn thing. Well, it looks like you're about to go to battle with Tharot and his twits. It had something to do with that. Bodies. Yes, lots of bodies. No, it was about one body.
Roth's body?
Oh, yes, that one. Tharot's body can't be destroyed, and his spirit can't be forced to go to the next realm. Which really pisses off my god. His name is Anubis, in case you've ever heard of him. He's in charge of the pathways of the dead in this realm, and he really doesn't like people who hang out too long after they're supposed to have gone to the next plane. So whatever magics Tharot has been using to keep himself here, just miff him completely. Let's see. So yes, with Tharot's soul fully in his body, or fully separated, he cannot be destroyed. That's what I'm to tell you.
What about if they're separate?
No, unfortunately, when the body and the soul are in two separate places, body cannot be destroyed. You'll kill him and then he'll come back, and it's really rather annoying.
So do we just have to trap him like they did before?
Oh, there's something more to it than that. What did he say? If the rot fully inhabits his body, he cannot be killed. When they're separate, he cannot be destroyed. Or killed and destroyed. He's already undead, so killing is kind of a moot point. When he is completely whole, his body cannot be destroyed. He'll keep coming back. When he's separated, his parts are invincible, or indestructible, or whatever. Why the hell does that matter? Have you ever gotten really frustrated at the cryptic messages that God sends?
Yeah, like right now?
Uh-huh. I've been doing this for over 315 years, and can't they just come out and say it just straight?
Well, that would be beneficial.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out right after it would have been useful. Because that's the way this shit always goes.
Yep.
It's a really good thing that Anubis is good graces. He puts up with my crap.
Steffi hands out the rose tube again.
Why, thank you. I think I'll go plant this with my cactuses. Have a good day.
Bye.
And he wanders off into the sandstorm. Excuse me. And you just see the sand kind of just goes around him, as opposed to him being pelted with all the grains of sand.
Steffi just the whole time has a look of, like a smile with an eyeball look of mild concern.
So you've just gotten a message from a senile messenger.
Yeah, we did.
You can't be destroyed or separated. Huh. Like, is there a third option?
Detain him. I mean, obviously nothing. Sounds like there's no way to destroy him.
Yeah.
He destroy himself. Can we intimidate him into destroying himself?
he probably could undo the spells that he's created, but it's really improbable that you'll be able to figure out how to get him to do that.
Yeah.
He's a megalomaniac.
We can talk about his mom a lot.
Would your mother think of this?
Though, Sephi, something you said is on the right path. You get a little spark. Something you said is has something to do with what he was trying to get across.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm like, because I was sitting here pondering, and I'm like, well, it can't be destroyed when separated, it can't be destroyed when taken apart. And I'm like, is there a third option? But I still don't know what that third option would be.
Well, he's either one whole piece or he's two different pieces. I don't know.
Apparently there's a third option, but I don't know what that is.
What did Brielle do to him during your last encounter?
She took half of his soul.
Multiple pieces? So his soul can be destroyed because his soul's in multiple pieces now.
Potentially.
Cool.
Only one way to find out.
Problem solving. And we still have, well, the gem, basically, so he can be destroyed now because the soul's in multiple pieces.
Thinking it through, it was more what he said is if the body is separated from the soul, they cannot be destroyed. That is the current state at the moment. It is separated. He said if the soul fully inhabits the body, he'll just keep resurrecting.
So if his soul only partially inhabits the body, he can die. Hopefully.
That sounds like what the message was.
Cool.
We're gonna kill him!
Problem solving.
All right. Your sandstorm has arrived and is moving at a swift pace towards the south wall of the city. You and the kobolds are well prepared to do the sneak in.
Woohoo!
Now it's just a matter of how alert are their guards and does anything catch their suspicion.
Oh, wait. Here's a good
So,
question.
Thwack will lead the procession and use his stealth roll, which you get a total of 28. You get a 28 on stealth.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
In the clear now, boy.
Could be a little better, but
Mm-hmm.
could
The
definitely be
sandstorm
worse.
is loud and noisy as you walk your way along with it. Your preparations of headgear and cloaks and so forth protect you from the sandstorm, and you reach the base of the outer wall. You have not heard anything from the guards. Hell, you can't hear anything but the sandstorm.
Makes sense.
Alright.
The kobolds show you where the secret door was that they haven't been able to open. But the plan still was to go up and over the wall. Which way do you want to actually go?
I mean, if
I
the
mean,
door...
we looked at the door too, right? And couldn't get it open.
This is you guys' first time there. You've only got situation reports from the kobolds.
Let the kobolds start climbing and let Thwack see if he can open the door, because if anybody can do it, it would be Thwack.
That's true.
Okay.
But also, I might try to cast, like, dispel magic on it.
Alright. Investigating the door, you do see, first using detect magic, it is magically sealed. And it does appear to be a high-level spell with a specialized key that is needed to open the door.
Welp.
But I think we have dispel magic as well.
Yep, you can make an attempt to dispel magic, but you can tell that it is a very powerful spell. Whether or not attempting to dispel it, you don't know whether that'll set off an alarm, though.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'll let Thwack do his thing then.
Yep, so Thwack's warning you that,
Maybe don't do that.
it's either, you're going to succeed really great, or we got problems.
Oh,
Yeah.
we get murdered right on the onset.
Yeah, so let's, moving on.
You know what?
All right. So the kobolds have scrambled up the outer wall and have attached ropes to help everyone up onto the edge of the wall. You can see all of the guard towers poking up through the sandstorm. Everyone give me an athletics check to see if you successfully make it over the wall.
Oh god. I'm gonna get the hero point. I got a 1.
This might not be the optimal time, but remember you're a leshy who's a leaf on the wind.
That's fair. So I get a 1. What happens?
All right, roll me a d6.
Oh, man. Got 2.
Okay. Your normal habit is when you start to fall for something, you spread yourself out and go to actually just allow your body to fall and take very little damage. But you're in the middle of a sandstorm. So the storm itself is what's screwing with you. You don't have enough body mass to stay in one place, and it picks you up and slams you against the wall.
Wolf.
You take a single point of damage before you're blown straight up in the air. You clear over the wall, and you're hovering about 20 feet in the air when another gust sends you downward.
Oh no.
Give me another d6.
Oh. Poor Zeppi.
Whoa. I popped it back in here. It was a mistake. 4.
All right. You hit one of the roofs of the houses right inside the wall. You have successfully entered the temple complex. Not the way you planned.
You know, but that works.
And another 2 points of damage for slamming into the roof.
Oh.
There was much oof going on.
Ouch.
What did everybody else get for their athletics checks?
22.
We got a 34.
Okay. So everybody else besides Sephi made it over easily. Sephi just did it the hard way.
Oh, here, guys. It's okay.
And the sandstorm has managed to cover your entrance. You don't hear any cries of alarm.
Fabulous. I am going to drink my invisibility potion now that I am inside before we start walking into areas where there might be people that we can alarm.
Okay. You had originally stated that your intention was to climb across the roofs on the first level to get to the second level. Are you still going to follow that plan, or do you want to follow the streets?
The roofs would be good still.
All right.
Oh, and the cats? When are we setting off the cats again?
Second level. I remember that one.
Got it.
Because that's where a lot is. I don't remember why I would do the most damage, but that was what was determined.
Okay.
in the uppermost corner of the second level.
There are, if you take a straight line from where you started, 1, 2, 3,
Give me 1 second. I have someone here picking up something. Be right back. But you keep doing stuff. I'll be right back.
you have, in a straight line, 4 buildings to hop from. Once you get up on top of them. Everyone give me a stealth check to try and avoid the few undead that are roaming this part of the city.
I got an 11, but I also drank the invisibility potion and silence potion.
Okay.
Put it in the nook.
All right. Kate, crate with the 11 plus stealth, invisibility, and silence draws absolutely no attention. She does kick a crate as she goes, but it falling over is not out of place for the windstorm. Nobody cares.
A crate fell over in a windstorm. Who would do such a thing?
Right. Tatiana, what'd you get?
25.
And you said you were also taking invisibility.
Yes, and I have an invisibility potion.
All right. No one seems to notice you. The fact that you're also wearing the necklaces to fuck with the undead's life sense, you just register as more undead to them.
Another.
Cheeky, what is your stealth check?
That one I might use the hero point on instead. Okay. I'm
Wait.
not great, but better than a 2.
Like, do you have an invisibility potion? You should take that.
I don't think. I was looking through to see if I did. I
Check
got
the bag.
a 23.
All right.
These look like a vampire lashing.
The a couple of lesser undead look right at you, but because they only are triggered by the essence of life, they don't even stop to think about your undead leshiness.
Nice.
They're just like, it's that kid, the one from the tomb.
All right. Thwack is nothing but a shadow amongst the buildings.
Excellent.
A car he gets a nat 1.
No.
Oh, you were the chosen one!
Motherfucker.
But the only creatures in the immediate vicinity are lesser undead, and so they just think he's some kind of death knight or something.
I don't know, weird paladin or some shit, I don't know.
Yeah, dark paladins. But because it's only lesser undead, he didn't have the bad luck of having a greater undead questioning him.
Good.
He is successful. He fails successfully, or something like that. All right. One more stealth check to make it up the side of the wall to the second tier.
Kate got a 4. But again, I still have invisibility and silence. My stealth is nothing. Like,
I am not stealthy. Alright, Steffi got a 25
Hey.
for vampy leshiness. I'm gonna do a vampire leshy step play at some point. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen.
And Tatiana, what did you get?
And that one.
Who's your hero point? Do whatever you want, but
But I did take the invisibility potion.
that's true.
All right.
Thank God for that.
So Tatiana
Fuck it,
manages
everything
to
up.
find one of the few loose bricks in the wall leading up to the second tier. And as she puts her weight on it, sends it tumbling down and smashes into the head of an undead who's walking by below you.
Sorry, man.
The undead actually turns and looks, and you can see by its shape it does have glowing eyes and apparently much more presence of mind.
I try to make myself as scarce as possible.
Well, being invisible, registering as undead, when he's looking in your vicinity, you hear him mutter something about fucking poltergeists.
Excellent.
And which one of you, and it was Sephi that's not invisible, but looks like a vampire Leshy.
Yes.
All right. Oh, let's see. When he looks at you, how do you respond?
As close to a non-response as I can get. Like, you know the vendor walk? You know what I'm talking about? When someone's at a show,
Yep.
I'm doing the vendor walk.
Just
Okay.
Essentially, like, I belong here.
So this qualifies under bluff.
Yeah.
I believe you roll a bluff
Deception.
skill.
I don't think we have bluff.
We
What
have
would be a
deception.
deception?
What was that?
Deception?
Deception, yes.
I got a 12.
Woof.
12.
Hopefully you got some pluses in there with, you know, your vampy leshy self.
Yup. Hopefully it's an
Okay.
easy check.
You get pluses for the fact that you register as undead.
Yup.
You get a plus for the story of the Leshy vampire
Exactly.
that's out there circulating.
Perfect.
Do you want to do anything to buff to mime or whatever the Leshy vampire mythos?
If he doesn't like immediately walk away, I'll look and kind of glare at him and go. Yes.
And you grow wooden fangs.
Yep.
All right, that's enough for this rather jaded undead to just shake his head.
Like what?
Apparently, he believes that there must actually be a vampire Leshy, and it wasn't just complete bullshit. And you know, finding vampires climbing walls just before dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he's probably trying to get to their resting place.
Yeah, man. Don't
And
block my way.
And you know, probably just one more undead that Thorat has recruited.
Yeah, man. Don't get in my way. I'm a scary undead Leshy. The rot only takes the best.
Everybody else manages to succeed in stealthily climbing the wall, and you are now huddled in an alleyway between the buildings on the backside of the second tier. What is your next move?
I believe it's release the cats.
Release the cats.
Release them Kit Kats.
All right, do you want to... We talked about doing it on the front, one of the front corners.
I think it was the very, like, south.
Yeah, I think it was the southmost corner that we wanted to release it.
Yeah, the south, like,
So on the
That's
picture
southeast.
on the screen, to the right, left, top, or bottom?
The bottom.
top, left. Top, the top. See, Momo heard release the cats, and he's here now. He's ready.
Wow.
You're ready, huh, Momo? We're gonna release the cats. And they're not going to chew on my chip bag, and they're not going to try to destroy my stuff, and they're not going to bat my dice off the desk. Those are all the things that cats are not going to do.
Okay,
You're right, Momo.
so while you're tucked away in this alleyway, Estrella pulls out the statue of Bast, places it in the ground, and begins calling upon the blessing of Bast to send her minions. And in the distance, you start hearing meowing. At first it's faint, but it grows and grows. On the D100, I rolled a 60. So, plus 20, there are now 80 cats that Bastet has just released on the second tier of this complex.
Amazing.
You hear the scampering of bony feet and the howling of some of the greater undead as they are concern and is trying to deal with the cats.
Get
They're not as repulsed as the lesser undead are, but there's complete chaos starting in that corner at the top of the screen for this section.
Good.
And lesser undead are running past you away from where the cats are. You even see some cats chasing the lesser undead. Greater undead trying to swat at the cats and actually trying to stab and kill them to deal with the problem. But because the cats are in full evasion mode, they're having a hell of a time.
Get it.
All right. You now have chaos on this area. Nobody's going to be paying attention to much of anything unless it, happens to smell like alive.
Unless you happen to be being super duper duper alive.
Or extra extra sus.
Bitchin'.
All right, what is your next move?
Up we go. Hi ho, hi ho.
Hi ho, hi ho.
That's you and me, Red. We hi hoes.
You know what? If we were all in the same room, we would all be high hoes right now.
We would all be hi hoes right now.
But tis.
So, dodging out of the alleyway that you're sitting in, and across the main road to the wall leading up, most of the people, or undead, that you see are paying more attention to fleeing from the cats. And so the fact that you're fleeing from the cats by trying to climb the wall, you're not the only ones, actually. There's a couple of really, really creepy skeletons that looked like they were assembled with extra joints.
Like, you two guys? It's wild out here, ain't it?
Uh-huh. So, extra joints, and they're doing a spider climb up the wall to get away from the cats. At this point, you hear, as you're climbing the wall, you can start to hear the battle coming from the west and north. The army of the Pharaoh has arrived at the northern gates, and a large amount of Thorat's forces have engaged him just outside of the gates. Also to the west, another contingent is pouring in towards the supply chain and trying to see if they can breach the gates there.
Nice.
As if this sudden outcry was the signal, a bombardment from your position on the canyon walls to the east begins. Fireballs and ice storms start raining down on the city. But you can see that there are defensive shields being cast by wizards that are in the guard towers. This is what they told you to expect, that there wouldn't be it would be defenseless.
Right.
And that they were holding back their major stuff until they could ascertain how to penetrate. How to get good penetration.
I guess I could do this tighter.
All right. You have gotten to the bottom of the main temple pyramid on the back side of the structure. How do you wish to proceed?
With stealth.
Yeah.
Up to Thorat.
Yeah.
Are you going to just go up the back of the pyramid? Are you going to come around to where the stairs are?
I'd say we should go up the back and then, like, since there's a little lip there, go, like, around the sidewalk on the very topmost lip, if you will, of the building. Remain as stealthy as possible for as long as possible.
Yeah.
All right. You're kind of really out in the open, and the sandstorm has waned. Make another stealth check to climb the side of the thing without being spotted.
Seth, you got a 27.
Kate got a 9.
Okay. But you're invisible and silenced.
I am invisible and silenced.
Really, if anyone glad the invisibility potions went elsewhere.
um,
It's all good.
28.
All right. Thwack gets a nat 20, and a car gets a nat 20. I rolled two of my d20s, and they both came up 20.
Yay!
Nice.
I think I like it better the other way.
And then there's a nat 1 for one of the kobolds.
Oh no.
Of course.
So the kobold, who is climbing to the right of Cheeky, somehow screws up and manages to draw the attention of someone down below in the second tier. A skeletal mage starts flinging spells in you guys' direction, but at long range. Everyone give me a reflex save.
I got a 34.
Kate got a 31.
31. Oh wait, is this also? Oh no, just kidding.
31
Wait.
is good enough to evade it because, of course, they weren't aiming for you.
Okay.
So,
Well, I just have a +1 against magic.
right.
So.
So the spell unfortunately hits the kobold square in the back, paralyzing him, and he topples down the side of the pyramid.
Brother, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So you do hear some amount of alarm being raised and directions being called to send people up to the third tier. But they're not trying to come up after you, except for the creepy spider guy. He's veering his way along from where he came up the wall and is now trying to come up the pyramid along with you. He is a lot faster than anybody except for Thwack. So, give me initiative.
Da-da-da. Seppi got a 24.
Okay.
You get it.
I love it. I
Isn't
was
it
like, I
cute?
need my staff.
Isn't it cool?
My Steffi bonks him on the head with her blessed staff.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I don't have that I want to get for my character, because my character has a staff as well, but I don't know what my staff looks like, so I feel like I need to figure that part out and then try to make it.
I agree with that. I agree with that consensus.
Man, my dice be rolling not so great.
Kate got a 35.
Okay. What did Tatiana get?
Oh, 31. I rolled the dice and then forgot to do the math. So you guys like my my satchel-y thing? A little belt with my holy water and my cross, and then
The danger belt.
I'm supposed to have a snake dagger, but I have the Cthulhu one, and I was like, it's close enough.
Yep.
It'll work for now.
Fun.
And then I have a sickle, so I got my sickle with me too. And then I just don't have a staff. That's the only thing I don't have.
All right. With the 35, Kate goes first. You have it looks like a human skeleton, but it has an extra set of arms, and each arm has 3 segments, and his legs have 3 segments instead of the usual 2. Someone has replaced the head, the human skull, with something much more bestial. It looks like it could have been maybe a wolf or something else with large fangs. It looks pretty much like somebody stapled together their own idea and then animated it.
I'm sure that's exactly what happened.
That is so creepy.
One thing to note, if you cast Blessed Magic here, it would act like a beacon.
Word. That is good to know.
Okay.
So don't do that.
So can I throw a healing potion at it?
Yes, that would not count as casting a holy spell.
It's like I can't swing my great axe because it's blessed.
No, that's just blessed damage, not a blessed spell.
Oh, okay, sweet. So I can just swing at it then.
Right.
Will I do more damage throwing a healing potion at it or hitting it?
Depends upon the healing spell.
Probably
So
hitting it.
healing potion.
So however much it says, how many ever D it says for healing, that's how much damage it would do to the thing.
I don't know, it just says moderate healing potion.
Okay, let me look up moderate healing potion for you. I think that's a 3d8.
I think so.
Thought it was 1.
Sounds right.
That's how much I know. Oh, yeah.
Moderate 3d8 plus 10. So it would be a fair amount, but also really good for healing yourself. While this guy is creepy, you don't expect him to be the toughest thing you're going to have to fight.
Alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna swing at him with my great axe then.
Yee.
You.
Save that really good idea for later. Good idea. Save it for later.
37.
See, you take a penalty for being on the wall, but he takes the same penalty for being on the wall too.
Good.
And you're invisible, so he doesn't see it coming. You crit on him.
Nice. Do you want me to pull out the crit cards?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So it's either double damage or whatever the card says.
Yeah, let's do
What kind of damage is it?
Slashing.
Lashing.
Okay.
Alright. The target takes 2d6 persistent bleed damage. Pretty good.
Nice.
We'll turn that from bleed to crumbling.
Perfect.
Because he wasn't, well put together in the first place, he continues to fall apart from this. And we do need to know what your base damage is.
It's called That'll Leave a Mark.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay,
That's pretty good.
so I roll
It's
my
like up
regular
to 12 points of persistent damage.
damage and then I roll 2d6.
Yes.
Okay. So 20 points of base damage, and then 4 points of persistent.
Okay. Alright, he's not dead.
Yeah.
You have to use one action to maintain your position on the wall, so you only get 1 second action.
Alright. How close to him am I?
You're right within arm's reach because you had to reach out and slap him.
Valid.
Oh, and your invisibility just went away. Any direct combat attacks cause regular invisibility to pop.
Okay. Well then. I'm going to punch at him with my gauntlet and see if I can knock him off the wall. $29.
That hits also.
$16 points of damage.
Okay. 2 of his arms have fallen off. So he's got 2 arms on one side, no arms on the other.
Excellent.
He's still managing to hold on and is rather surprised at being attacked from the side. Let's see, next. Tatiana.
Okay, so...
The guy's probably at 1/3 of his health points.
Okay, well, I don't want to engage in direct contact with him because I would like to stay invisible. So I assume that if I used something like fear to try to get him to run away, is that going to make me uninvisible?
It would not blow your invisibility, but fear is almost always useless against undead.
Oh, he's undead, so he doesn't have the brain thing.
Yes, he
doesn't have the brain thing.
Got it.
He's only a skeleton with extra parts.
I forget that sometimes. You know, I've only been playing for a year, so every once in a while I forget that bit of information.
Like, that is the quote of the night. He doesn't do the brain thing.
Oh yeah, he can't do the brain thing.
Yeah, he doesn't do the brain thing.
Okay, so if I did like an area effect spell, that would still...
It depends upon if the spell materializes in place or if you throw it like a fireball. And because the spell descriptions don't usually say, we'll make it up as we go.
Okay. I don't want to go to the extreme of fucking fireball.
It may not be necessary to blow your invisibility, because you have other people with you who could help take care of this.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm like, yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's much that I can do, honestly, and like the only spells that I could have that would just like buff us would be resist energy, which I don't know what we're going up against yet, and then blanket of stars, which I'm still invisible, so I don't need to do that on me right now. And
right.
And then like in my bag, I don't have anything in my bag that I could give to somebody. Oh wait. If I give somebody a potion, is that gonna like make me lose my invisibility? If I'm just like,
no.
Okay. I would like to hand off 2 Juggernaut potions. 1 to Thwack and 1 to Estrella.
Okay.
Because that will give them +5 temporary hit points for a minute. So that might be a little bit of help. Outside of that, I don't have any buffer stuff, really.
Alright.
Oh wait, I have a question. Reflect magic potion. If you were to take that, I assume there's a time limit on it, and it just reflects spells.
Yes.
Okay, I guess I could look that up. And then what's a bark?
Similar to the armor robes that Estrella is wearing, that it will 50% chance that any targeted spell will bounce off of you.
Okay.
And then we figure out where it goes.
Okay, and then a bark skin potion.
That gives you extra armor.
Okay. I'm gonna
And
take that. Can
I'll
I?
be right back.
Okay.
Word.
I might take that. Because if that's gonna help me, I'll take it. I'm just trying to go through all my shit and figure out, like, what's fucking useful right now. Like, what can I do? Stay invisible, but, like, just continue to buff.
Oh,
That's a lot of stuff.
Get the delicate balance.
Yeah, boy.
Boy.
Let's see what we got in our group inventory. I don't think we have anything good in here. There's some holy water if we need that, because they are undead, so throwing holy water at them is good. Do you have any holy water, Red?
I do. I have 3 holy waters.
Okay, cool. So you got that. Yeah, so that's like really it. Like, that's all we have in our. We don't have a lot of potions in the group inventory. I think we split those out amongst everybody.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
All right. So, I guess
So
I'll
you're just,
need to
you're
look
just
at.
handing out some stuff?
Yeah, I was just, trying to give out some potions that I have in my pack that might help out people, and that's really about it, because I don't really know,
Okay.
what else to do. That would be all and just stay undercover, and I guess move in the direction that we're trying to move,
Yep.
and that's it. I'm just gonna keep heading on and let everybody else take care of it. I'll be like, here's a potion, I'm moving.
All right. Carr has cast on himself a spell that it's like the spell that's on your medallions, but it goes a step further. It completely changes your appearance to that of undead as well.
Oh.
So a car does look like some kind of death knight. His shiny armor now is all dark and tarnished and rusted. And looking in through his faceplate, you see a skeleton in place of a instead of his smiling face.
That's kind of creepy. I don't know that I'm turned on anymore.
In the middle of battle is usually not a good place to get too turned on. Unless you're a blue mage. The sex-powered mages. And the rule system for that is so lousy.
Well, we can make up
all
our.
the fun out of sex, because you have to roll dice for stamina and things like that.
That's fine. I think it sounds like it'll be a great story. You need to watch that Interspecies Reviewers show.
Yep,
He put it on. It's on Plex.
I will.
He put it on there. You gotta watch it.
All right.
Okay.
So in addition to a car now looking completely undead, he shield bashes the skeleton ant-man thing with his shield.
Get him!
It does enough. He does enough damage with his holy shield. It doesn't look holy anymore. To smack off one more arm and causing him to lose his grip. The creature tumbles down the side of the pyramid, bashing itself to pieces as it goes.
Oh no.
All right. You've managed to make it to the top step of this pyramid. There is commotion down below, both from the cats and from you people being spotted. No one really knows what to make of it. For the greater undead, they just told the lesser undead to attack. The lesser undead are, having to go the long way around and not doing a very good job of getting to you. But they are headed in your direction. Now that you're up here on top of the pyramid, you can see that the temple on top of it has doesn't appear to have any doors on the back side, but there are some small high windows, 2 of them in the back side of the temple. You can either go around towards the front where the doors are, or you can try and get through those windows.
How small are
or
they?
come up with something else.
Yeah, how small are the windows?
The average human could fit through one.
So Kate could not.
Right.
No. I mean, I guess can go ahead and like send some of the smaller creatures like Sephi and Thwack and have them go up there and try to get in. And if some of the kobolds, they should be a little smaller, I would send them up first and let a few of us try to go around the front. Maybe we can come in from
So
all
you're thinking
sides.
Thwack, Sephi, the kobolds, and then go in that way, and then Kate, Akar, Tatiana, and Brielle go around to the front.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I have my invisibility potion, so like I'd like to still try to stay invisible as long as I can, but I'm like a little big, and I don't know if I want to squish. I mean, if I could easily fit through there, I guess I'd probably go with them to stay invisible. I'm trying to wait before I start engaging in direct combat.
Mm-hmm. Brielle casts a spell on Kate, giving you the illusion of being a gargoyle.
Nice.
You now look like some kind of rocky monster. Also at this time, the bombardment of the city increases dramatically. The artillery forces have found that they don't have a cohesive dome. They just have the individual spellcasters or groups of spellcasters in the watchtowers throwing up shields in the way of
Trying their very best.
blocking them. And so they're now bringing down a rain of fire from the sky, comets and meteor particles, shooting down at the east side of the city in large groups so that they can overwhelm the defenders. So that side of the city is lots of it's on fire, much explosions going on. As you come around the lip of the building, you can see a massive battle. There's probably 20,000 combatants out in the field to the north of the city.
Nice.
Another smaller battle with maybe only 5,000 combatants to the west. Majority of the forces that you can see in the city, now that you're at the highest point, you can see them streaming towards the areas. And even the forces that are on the east side are trying to come out the gate so that they can engage with the wizard circles that are up on top of the ridge. It does appear to some extent there appear to be more undead here than the Pharaoh's forces. All right.
Good thing they got us then.
Okay. One last stealth check to get around to the front of the temple.
Stealth?
Steffi got a 31.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh, Sephi, the suggestion was for you, the kobolds, and Thwack to go in through the high, small window on the back of the temple.
I think that's a good suggestion.
Okay. We'll deal with the crew going around to the front first. So, Kate, what is your stealth check?
Not 20.
Okay.
Woohoo!
You actually walk right around the corner to see that there are two skeletal knights standing out front of the main door. They turn and look at you. They're mildly surprised, but because you register as undead, they believe that you're probably some kind of unholy construct who is patrolling the perimeter. Probably one of the things the damn cult the cult leaders have summoned up. So they look at you, look you over, and then go back to watching the battle out before them.
Don't seem to be a pressing concern. Anyway, moving on.
At the base of the stairs, you can see that there's a detachment of undead warriors that are waiting there to defend the primary access point to the temple. So Kate is on the front side, and everybody else is kind of just peeking around the corner. You have two, looks like somewhat powerful undead knights right there in front of the door. How do you proceed?
Kate and Akar look like they belong there, and they should be like, I'm gonna have a really hard time getting the proper words out, but basically tell the guards, like, hey, we've been told to man this post. So-and-so said that you need to go over here because this bad thing is happening and you better go because you gotta protect the law. And I think Akar could make that up a lot better because he used to be military. So I'm gonna let him handle that. But I think that sounds like a great idea.
It's just the idea, and he does the acting.
Yeah, and so, yeah, that would be like a great idea if he could, him and Kate are like, no, go, we got this, blah, blah, get the guys, like, to run, and hopefully take part of the army with us, and then my invisible ass gonna be sneaking up in here like, boop, 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 boop.
Hell yeah.
Right. So a car walking forward to the knights. It says, the High Priestess has ordered for us to guard this portal. Take the detachment and search the third tier. Let's see. These are greater undead. Well, shit. The first one starts taking the orders as commanded. He got a nat 1.
Nice.
The other one gets a nat 20.
Oh, what the
Oh
fuck?
no.
Oh, damn it.
Our orders are that none but Thorat or the High Priestess may give us commands. You should know that. Stand and identify yourselves. You are, Kate and Akar are now face to face with these two undead knights. One is 3 steps down the stairs because he was, dumb, and the other one is preparing to draw weapons on you.
So, okay, just to recap, why are we going in this specific area again? Is this where Thorat is supposed to be?
This is where, according to all intelligence that you've gotten, this temple is where Thorat is holding the ritual to reassemble his body
Okay.
and his spirit.
Okay, cool.
And you're here to take his motherfucking ass out.
Yup. So, you know what? Fucking Spartan kick that motherfucker down the stairs, and my bitch ass is gonna be invisible and run inside.
Alright, do it.
So we basically
Hey.
choke stomp the guy behind us and then throw the other guy down after.
Well, I'm gonna let Akar handle it first, and if Akar has a good, talking idea, then go for it. Otherwise, I'm gonna whisper, Spartan kick
So,
him.
Kate already got up to the guy and is kind of behind him. It's Akar's undead knight that they're questioning. So, Kate, you have a surprise move on the undead knight that's got his back to you.
Just Spartan kick his ass.
Like, right? I mean, just kick him down the stairs, right?
I mean, look at... I see this playing out where Kate looks back at Akar for, like, I'm about to kick this motherfucker. Is this cool or what? Or you got this handled? And then we wait for a car to be like, no, I got this, or for him to be like, kick his ass.
A car will give the nod.
Yes.
All right. So you want to kick him? You want to punch him?
Yeah, I want to kick him.
All right. Make an attack roll with your gauntlets, and we'll use that for your attack roll.
This is
Okay.
Sparta.
Got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Launches him into space.
So
I
this
love this.
sentient undead was very focused on a car and was drawing his sword to attack him when Kate just pulls back and slams a foot right into his side. He topples over sideways, hitting the other guy, so she gets a 2-for-1 as these two Death Knights go bowling down the extra steep stairs.
Bye-bye, bitch.
Yes.
Yes.
It's loud, it's noisy, and it draws the attention of the contingent that's at the base of the stairs. It looks to be a group of strong lesser undead led by a few greater undead officers. You can either engage with them or get into the temple and try and blockade the door or some such thing.
I think we should probably just try to run up into the temple.
I think that's wise. Stay focused on our objective.
Yeah.
Alrighty, time to see the temple.
To the temple we go.
But yeah.
Where is the view I want?
That's a
There it is.
man.
Okay. We will start with the people who came in the back window.
Oh, is it just a big thing of gray squares?
That's what it is right now. I'm
Okay, cool.
Is it supposed to look like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
It's supposed to look like that.
every once in a while he'll put stuff up there and he says he's like moving things and we're like, we don't see anything moving. He's like, shit.
Theoretically, yes, but actually, no.
But this
Okay.
time.
So, do you see the not gray block?
Yes.
The light gray block with
Yeah,
the.
the light gray block with a dude, some
And a chest.
torches, and a chest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, now let me drop some players on the screen. Oh, and I need some kobolds. Humans, kobolds. All right. So Thwack will have been the first one to make it in through the window and sees the cultist who is back here preparing some incense in the sanctuary of the temple. The cultist is surprised. Thwack is surprised.
Everyone's
Everybody-
surprised.
Everybody's surprised, and so nobody gets a surprise round.
Excellent.
So, let's see. Let's see. Sephi, give me an initiative roll.
24.
Okay.
He's being a little too dubious. Ain't enough tension.
Okay. Whack must have tripped because he gets a nat 1.
Oh, man.
Why is this thing taking so long? Sorry, one moment while I deal with technical difficulties.
It happens. So I feel like poop because the other day I messaged my manager and I was like, hey, you know, if there's ever like not enough people that show up and you need somebody to come in, send me a message, and like as long as I'm not out of town, I'll probably come in.
Yeah.
And guess what? He just messaged me and said there's only 4 girls right now and it would be great if I could come in. And I was like, I didn't know we were open on Mondays, and unfortunately I am occupied, so
Yeah.
fuck.
Didn't even know that we were open today.
Yeah. I was like, I
Couldn't
could
make anything about it.
be there maybe in like 3 hours.
No. Maybe. Be there in maybe 3 hours.
Like, I don't think this is gonna work.
Mm-hmm. Monday nights are a no-go. Monday nights are for Pathfinder.
Yeah. Monday nights are for murder.
Exactly.
What else starts with an M that we can do on Mondays?
Hey.
Make out.
Bones.
Take out Monday.
Make out Mondays.
LMAO.
You can't say Mardi Gras Monday because Mardi means Tuesday. So don't fuck that up.
It's literally not how that works.
Yep. Obviously, you don't know French if you don't know that Mardi Gras means Fat Tuesday.
There you go.
Or generally just weren't paying attention.
Probably.
Okay. One of the kobolds manages to get the drop first.
Nice. Good man. Good lad.
And he runs over and smacks a vial upside of this guy's head.
Nice.
Good lad. Good lad.
These are professional thieves, so he had a vial of silence prepared. So all of the banging and clattering that the cultist attempts to do makes no noise.
Ah. That is very...
Your turn, Sephi.
I think I will wrap him up in some Tanglefoot. Try to get him to stay there while we find the rat.
Okay. Let's see. His saving throw is particularly weak, so he is now wrapped up.
Sweet. So yeah, wrap him up in a Tanglefoot, and I'll bonk him over the head with my blessed staff.
Are you casting a spell or just hitting him?
Just bonking.
Okay.
And I got 24 for bonking him in the head.
Okay. 6. Not a crit, but definitely a hit.
Sweet. Do you remember what quarterstaffs use for damage?
Their base damage is D6.
E6? Cool. +2. So, like... Is he an undead or a fiend?
Nope, he's just a human.
He'll get 7 points of damage then, with the bonk on his head.
Okay.
The blitz bonk!
Alright. The cultist's turn now. He, being unaware that he's been silenced, attempts to cast a spell. But most all spells have verbal components to them.
Mm-hmm.
And when his voice doesn't come out, he gives up on attempting to cast his spell.
Good. No soup for you.
Pulls out the dagger that's at his belt and tries slashing at your vines to escape. Which he succeeds.
Oh man.
And that's the end of his turn.
Can't do much more than that.
Kobold number 2 comes up behind him and puts a knife in him.
Yeah.
Do I have enough D6s for this? Being a professional rogue, he gets his backstab on.
Nice.
$19 points of damage from a very well placed dagger in the back.
Excellent.
All right. And another kobold attack. The guy spun around, so the second kobold doesn't get a backstab, unfortunately.
Oh well.
But delivers a flurry of slashing blows, slicing the guy up pretty good.
Heckin' yeah.
He's near death when Thwack finally gets his turn.
Good job, Black.
And let's see. Don't get a nat 1. Thwack doesn't get a nat 1.
Good job, Black.
Thank goodness.
And by being surrounded by a bunch of rogues, he's spinning around constantly. Thwack gets to backstab the fucker.
Woo!
Man cannot catch a bow, right? Every time I turn around, there's another rogue!
So a very quiet death happens to this poor fucker.
Matt! And just like that, he is no more.
Come on, where's the menu? Tell him he's dead.
Let me put the dead on him.
Die, die, die.
Let me rub some slippers real quick. Won't be long.
Okay.
Everyone's nuts.
This room, now that you have a chance to look at it, is the sanctuary of a temple. You can see all of the holy items that they use stored in cabinets and
The
so forth.
sacristy, if you will.
Exactly, for those of you who have been Catholic.
Yeah. Sacristy.
So, this is the prep room. There are doors to either the east or west. You think about that, and we will go to the crew that is rushing into the front of the temple. Okay. Now to place your characters. Kate, Tatiana, Estrella, and a car.
Investa.
Oh yeah, gotta bring Investa. Okay. Let's see. Storming into the front of the temple this is what you see.
Oh. I'm glad we helped with a single person.
It's okay,
You're
because
welcome.
you guys can do some sneaky sneak from the back. It'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be focused on us and won't even realize you're back there.
Nope. Where that bitches come from?
There is a shimmering globe of icky blackness surrounding the altar. You can see on the altar is Thorat's body. His wraith-like form stands on the altar, and so does the high priestess. To either side of the altar are two men dressed in robes. Apparently, there's also some guards on either side of the door that you just rushed in.
Oh.
Of course there is.
Oh. Oh.
Scanning the room more thoroughly. Whoops, don't want to draw another circle. I want to do the thing. Fog. Come on. Okay, I don't know why I can't clear this last bit of the fog. But,
Same as on the other side.
yep. What you see, there's this giant statue of Set with candles lit all around its base. The room is lined on three sides by pillars. There are more of the high windows sending light down in that is reflecting off of some kind of black mirror that is sending a gloomy light throughout the room. There are two large iron statues on either side of you, in addition to the two guards. Two men wearing robes, and the two standing at the altar. Let's see. The kobolds in the back agree that they've met their responsibility, and they're not getting involved in the rest of this shit.
I think that's fair.
But they'll hold this back room as long as they can for the rest of you.
Perfect.
Now I gotta add everybody to the initiative pool.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do some murder. Hey, Cheeky, did you ask Jeremy about the music?
What music? Oh,
Um,
what he uses?
Yeah,
I
like
forgot, but
royalty free D&D style music we can use?
I will ask him tonight. He definitely will know the minute I remember to ask. So the minute I ask, we'll have an answer.
Computer, play Skyrim soundtrack.
I think that would be
Skyrim, original game soundtrack by Jeremy.
copyrighted.
Amazon Music.
Yeah, Skyrim will probably cover it. I'd say
We
like
can't do
fantasy
that.
songs.
Computer, stop music. Alright, yeah. If we can't do that. Okay.
Royalty.
Now-
Let me see.
Now I need initiative from everyone.
Well, we get initiative. Is my initiative from last time the same,
Yeah.
or?
We'll leave yours the same.
Oh, did better.
That's some royalty-free video game music. Faster.
Sounds great.
Free, is it?
31 for Kate.
31 for Kate.
Oh wait, I can rearrange.
Hmm. I'm sending some in the chat, a webpage I found. Royalty-free fantasy music.
Nice. Ding.
What did you get, Tatiana?
Oh, 36.
Yes. Okay, Tatiana. You being the last one to charge into the room, actually have the best understanding of the situational layout. You get to go first.
Nice.
Cool. Which means I'm gonna have to blow my cover.
It's about that time, eh?
That's fair. Let's, is there a roof on this building? I assume.
Yes, but right above the altar, there is a small opening that also is letting in light that's being refracted by these strange black mirrors.
How tall is... Wait, I probably need to look this up. I don't think I can cast this inside. The flame vortex. I think I have to be outside.
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, I can look really quick. It's right here. Let's see. 5-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder. You can cast this spell only if you are outside or the ceiling is 40 feet or higher.
Hey, let's see how tall your ceiling is.
Cause bitch.
Nope, it's only a 30-foot ceiling.
All right, cool. Next, let's see this one. All right, we can probably do this one. And that one, Flame Strike, is 10-foot radius.
Okay.
So that would really only capture the two in the middle and not the two on the sides, right?
Correct. 2 squares in either direction from your target point.
Oh, so I could basically get like 3 of them, just not all 4.
Correct.
Okay. And then I assume...
Also remember there's a dome of black energy covering over the altar space.
Do I know what it is? Can I roll for something
Yes,
like
you can.
occultism?
Occultism would be best.
Occultism. Alrighty then. 19.
It's a barrier of negative energy. You can sense that it drains energy from any magics that hit it.
Oh. Okay. Cool. So, does Dispel Magic work on these types of things? I assume it's high level, so probably not great.
Yes, you'd have to get a really good attack roll with your Dispel Magic to bust it.
And us trying to do it, like, multiple of us trying to do it at the same time, is that a possibility?
Yes.
Okay, I would need to wait for them to have their turn and just hold my action.
Correct.
Okay, so Dispel Magic is 2 actions, so I'll hang on to that. And what is 1 action that I can do?
Go ahead.
Alright, I guess I'll go with Blistering Invective. Against the High Priestess.
Okay.
For a 40.
No.
And yeah, I think that's it because I need to just double check my staff real quick. See, because if I add holy magic to it, does that affect her? She's normal.
She's neither a fiend nor undead.
Okay, so then we're not going to use that then. So yeah, so we're just going to go Blistering Invective for a 40, and I'm just going to be like, I told you guys you weren't going to get away with this. You better stop before we murder you all. Fire.
So, spell goes off powerfully, but it hits the negative magic barrier, and the magic reinforces the barrier.
Even though it's a mind spell?
Any magic trying to penetrate it.
Alright. Poop. Well,
Okay.
don't use magic on the ball.
Thorat looks up from the ritual that the High Priestess is doing most of the casting because he can't touch things much. She has the dagger plunged into the body, and he's got her hand over top of hers, and you can see his soul, his essence being transferred into the body. You're too late. I will resurrect. I will walk again, and I will destroy you all. You know, typical villain monologue. They're all megalomaniacs. I mean,
Yeah.
if they weren't megalomaniacs, they'd just go become used car salesmen.
There you go.
But he takes no action because he is engaged in the ritual.
He's a little titty bit busy.
All right, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 large iron statues, one on either side of the room, that's on your entrance, turned to face you and appear to be getting ready to move towards you guys. There are also these undead knights that were standing right on either side of the door that you just burst past. They were apparently paying more attention to the ritual than to their guard duties, so you made it a step past them before combat began. What do you do?
Try to kill these motherfuckers.
Yes, but which motherfucker?
All of them. I'm gonna pull out my chakram and throw it around the room and try to hit like these 3 that are to the left of me.
Okay. All right, make your attack roll for the first one. The Grave Knight standing in front of you.
Okay, 28.
That does no, that does not hit. It manages to bounce off his armor.
Okay, how about 40? How about 40?
40 for the large iron statue that's moving towards you. That hits.
Woo!
Mm. Let's see, that's gonna be 9 points of damage. And then
It hits, but it doesn't even leave a scratch on its surface. So the outer decorations on your chakram all shatter off.
ouch.
There looks to be some bronze and so forth that had been placed on your chakram at some point. Even it had been coated in silver. All of that's gone, and underneath is a shiny silver gray metal. You see this as it's flying through the air.
Fantastic. Does it still go and hit the last person, or does it fall out of the sky?
Nope, it keeps going.
Okay, sweet. 39.
That hits. The man in the black robes with the staff is injured by your weapon.
Awesome. 15 points of damage.
Okay. Akar's turn. And the first thing he does is pull out a scroll that he has tucked to the back of his shield and invoke the might of Osiris.
Oh.
Smart. Good move. Good move.
Okay, that oval is more of a circle and extends out through the door. My program won't let me create a half circle. Within this circle, any undead take a harm spell every round. Every living person takes a heal spell every round.
Hell yeah.
This is Akar's big spell.
Nice.
Love it.
So it also gives a +2 to any physical attacks inside of the circle.
So I guess it's either going to be Estrella's turn or Cheeky's turn when we can all do Dispel Magic together and see if we can get that bubble down.
Correct. The next of your party up is Estrella. You can either hold off or try to do it all three of you.
Yeah, with Steffi.
Right. Okay. The Iron Golem steps forward and engages a car. Golems are well known for their protection against most weapons, as well. Defend against spellcasters. Let's see. A car just barely manages to deflect the attack from the Iron Golem, but not the second one.
Oh no.
Let's see. Where's the damage for that? Taking 26 points of damage. That is almost max for what the golem does.
Woof.
I'm like, what you mean? All right, next up, that was the Iron Golem. The Grave Knight standing next to Tatiana, Kate, and Vesta. Let's see. He takes the damage from the heal spell that's going off.
Good.
And he passes his saving throw to stay within the circle and attacks Tatiana.
Asshole.
Swinging a sword gleaming with frost towards Tatiana.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a little loud.
Bypass your armor.
I got some epic battle music going. Did you say 33?
Correct.
No!
What is your armor class?
34. Without
Does
any
that include
pluses.
the +2 for protection from undead.
No, does not.
Okay. So, the Sword of Frost does not manage to evade it. All 3 swings that he attempts to make at you. His first roll is good, his next 2 rolls were lousy. Alright, Estrella's turn.
Oh, did Sephi already go?
No, Sephi is
So I'm right
after.
after Estrella.
Okay, cool.
So, the question is, have you yelled out instructions to, let's to dispel it altogether? Does she hold her actions or does she, do stuff?
Yeah, I guess I'm standing next to her.
Which will you have called out as a battle order?
Yeah, I would have.
Okay. Then, Estrella will hold back her actions. And then it's Sephi's turn.
I want to go in and dispel magic with everybody.
So, you have because you're in the other room, you have a vague sense of what's going on.
I was like,
Through
which
your
direction would
communication.
most noise be coming from? So it's probably where the direction I would go in.
So you hear noise coming from the far side of the door just near you.
Word.
I also have something, a feat where I can make my voice like whisper up to like 300 feet away. So I would probably let me.
Yeah.
Wait,
But I
what
will
are
take
we?
the path of least resistance to get Tatiana's voice.
Yeah, I don't speak Sylvan, unfortunately.
I
But-
mean, I understand Common.
Do you understand Elven? Because I probably would not want to speak in Common if I didn't have to.
Do you speak Infernal?
I do, but I don't think Estrella does. So then I'd have to like basically tell 2 of you at different times. So I might just have to roll with Common, unfortunately, and just whisper, "Dispel magic."
So you hear the ruckus going on in the front room. Step through the door, you see a spiral staircase leading down, and a wooden golem is standing at the staircase. Are you going to engage with it or just keep going?
Just keep going. Run headlong away.
What's your movement speed?
25, I believe.
Here, right where I've
27
got
it says. 27.
27?
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
Yay!
I mean,
20 gets you right to the other side of the curtain, and you can now see what's going on in this room.
dispel magic.
Okay. Everyone give me a spell attack.
Fuck yeah. It's gonna be a 39.
Sephi got a 38.
Woo! Killing it. Don't fuck with Freya.
Estrella only got a 26.
Well, that's still some pretty high scores. Just saying.
Let's see.
And with our powers combined.
We are Captain Planet.
You can see that the dome is weakening, but it has not given way.
Can a car also do some kind of dispelling of magic?
He could, but he's at a very low level. But he's already used his turns for the fighting.
Yes.
Who? I should have to do it again. Otherwise, I don't know how we're gonna get in there.
You dealt a significant blow to the dome. You can see that it is weakened. It's probably it's around half the strength that it was before you did this move.
Do it one more time. Next round.
Okay.
You still should have one more. Oh, you had to use action to move, so.
Yo.
Alright.
It's 2 actions. But I will check just in case.
It is. That's what I've written down.
I believe you. You are correct. I checked just in case with them. Like, yeah, you're right.
The necromancer casts his own circle spell, desecrating the ground beneath him. The stones take on a rotting decay, filth of decay on top of them.
Bruce.
This area empowers his necromantic magics, making him stronger. The other iron golem steps up, ignoring Vesta. I'll move her. She's not hiding under his feet. And approaches Kate to attack. .45 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, that's pretty high.
Yeah, I got a 19 on the die.
Yep.
Well, that guy's strong.
What is your armor class, Kate?
38. Or sorry, 39.
Okay. And Steffi, what's yours?
Mine is 37.
That makes it easier for me to just say hit or miss, unless you got extra bonuses.
Yeah, 37 unless it's, I think, +2 with
Versus undead.
cold or fire.
Okay.
I have a lot of random pluses.
Yeah.
Which is good, because you got hit by a lot of random shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's our golem. $24 points of damage.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled one too many dice. I'm gonna have to do that over again.
That's good.
Right?
Not a million points of damage. Heckin' yeah.
$22 points of damage. Right. The other Grave Knight. Takes damage from a car's big spell. And let's see. He fails his will save and is forced to retreat out of the circle.
Dude.
But he hurls a ball of black energy in towards Estrella, who manages to dodge out of the way. The female cult leader is too engaged in the ritual and cannot stop to engage with you. The other cult priest decides that he needs some protection in this fight as well, and puts up a casts a spell on him that puts a shimmering coat of energy over his skin, increasing his armor. He then hurls a harm spell at a car.
Blech.
Which hits. Okay, now let's see. And lastly, it's Thwack's turn.
Black. And our the kobolds are not coming in. Is that what they said?
Correct. They're just holding that position.
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Thwack takes up a sniping position on top of the statue of Set, taking cover behind its head.
Nice.
With his boots of speed, he's able to move there quite easily.
What I was gonna say, Tatiana, my thought is this, since it's now your turn. If you want to cast the magic one, I might try to blow out the candles with some hydraulic pumps, because the candles might be part of what's powering it. The candles are on the Set statue. So it's like, don't hold back your get rid of magic on my account. Because I might try to get rid of it a different way. So we both are attacking in two different ways, but the same purpose. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
So I will point out, you did notice that your coordinated Dispel Magic was more effective than if they were just cast separately, but is still valid and still would have worked, but not as powerfully as you just did.
Well, and you might want to wait for like Estrella, but I'm like, I think I'm going to try doing the water. I'm gonna try doing the water.
Well, hydraulic push is only one action.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hydraulic Push or Hydraulic Torrent?
Torrent.
Oh.
Torrent's the big one.
Yeah.
Hydraulic push is only one action, and I happen to have that, but I would assume that I would have to move out of the way a different way, and
Yeah, I was
it would
gonna
probably
do,
hit Thwack.
Hydraulic torrent. So try to
Well, he's up on top of the statue,
candles.
and the statue is 25 feet tall, so he's not in danger of getting hit by your wave. Unless your wave is more than 25 feet tall.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, if you do that, then that might be better because it'll be a blanket versus a line.
I have,
So Thwack has actions to shoot with. He pulls out the really nice bow that you guys gave him. The one that doesn't have a string.
Fancy.
Excellent.
And as he makes the drawing action, a line of energy becomes the string, and a arrow materializes on the bow.
Bitchin'.
Thwack, particularly hating necromancers, puts 2 arrows into the guy's back. Both of them are very powerful energy arrows. Let's see. Excellent hits. Ooh, that's a backstab because he didn't know he was coming.
Nice.
26 and 28 points of damage per arrow.
Good job.
Okay. Alright, that's Thwack's turn. We'll be back up to Tatiana.
So if I drop a hydraulic push, I was thinking, but I guess it depends on where the bubble is. If I dropped it like to the bottom right of the green guy and aimed it up towards the candle area, that it would like hit him, knock him back, and then just wipe out all the candles with the water coming after it.
High probability, but you'd have to take a move action to get to that target line.
Do I have... Well, even though I have like a long range of where I can just drop the spell?
Yes, because the line is straight away from you.
So I wouldn't be able to do it either way, without moving, because of the big circle. The
Correct.
big bubble. And then if I do that, then I'm not going to be able to do Dispel Magic, because... Yeah. Well, I'll just do it towards the big golem guy on my left.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
You're hitting him with a hydraulic torrent?
Well, it's hydraulic push. It's the
Hydraulic push.
first level one.
Okay.
For a 40.
40 hits.
I fucking hope so, because I could only get 2 points higher than that. Cool. Alright, where did it go? Hydraulic push. I think he has to roll a save. Maybe. Is it a critical success or just a regular success is the question.
Regular success.
Okay. So he takes 66 damage and is knocked back 10 feet.
Okay.
Alright, that's 10, 16, 18,
Kate, give me a perception check.
21.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
21 points of damage.
Not 20.
Okay. What was that?
Not 20.
Your chakram landing back in your hand still has all the runes and so forth on it, but the metals that were encasing it shattered when they hit the golem. Underneath is the core that the chakram was built on, and you've seen this kind of metal before. It's adamantium. It is the hardest substance on the planet. Somebody decided to decorate this thing before you got it and hid away its nature. Tatiana, the physical damage that you deliver to the golem exceeds its physical resistance, so it takes all of the damage.
Woo.
Iron golems have a resistance to physical damage unless you do enough.
Woo.
Or you have an adamantium weapon.
Aha.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I guess Vesta gets a turn. I forget about that sometimes.
Yes, Vesta does.
Alright, and Vesta can go for a tail slash on the big golem guy. We'll see how that goes. Let's roll some dice. That is not going to be high enough because that is only a 20.
Okay. The golem doesn't even bother flinching out of the way. because the fire does not seem to affect his iron form.
Okie dokie. Well then.
Okay, who's next? Tharat. He continues focusing on the ritual.
Not spread.
Kate, it's your turn.
So I can hit the golems with the chakram now?
The chakram, being adamantium, will bypass their resistance, and therefore, if you successfully hit, it bypasses the resistance to physical damage. It will slice them no matter what.
Can I bounce the chakram just around the circle and just like hit these two that are right in front of me and the guy behind me?
Yes, you could do that.
All right, dope. I'm doing that.
Who you hitting first?
The little one.
Okay.
For 32.
32 hits.
$10 points of damage.
Okay. Oh, is that blessed?
It's a magical weapon, but it's not blessed, I don't think. I blessed my sword, or my axe.
Right. Okay, next attack.
Not 20 for the second attack.
Okay, that hits.
11 points of damage.
Okay, do you want it doubled or you want to use one of the crit cards?
Shut up.
Is Cheeky here?
Yeah.
Cheeky is here. Cheeky just
Yeah, I
like
like
changed
the
her
cards.
forms
The
and
cards are
killing me.
very fun.
You said 11 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay. So, Cheeky, crit card for slashing.
Did everyone just miss when I walked by with my hair covering my bare tits?
Oh no, I saw it.
Good, I'm glad. I'm glad somebody saw it.
I'm.
I was just like, and then got my. The shirt doesn't really do anything. No support. It's nice and fun. And slashing.
Yes.
Yes.
Target is fatigued.
Okay, we'll just use the term slowed.
Cool. That's good. That's good for that thingy. To be slower.
My dice are blessed. I just got a nat 20 for my third attack roll too.
Heck in your.
Woo!
Damn.
One other card.
Yeah.
Alright. That one doesn't really make any sense for that.
And 13 points of damage for base.
Until healed, the target is clumsy 1 and takes a 5-foot status penalty to its land speed.
So he's slowed 2 and clumsy.
Yeah. The other one was like, all charisma-based attacks are like, and I'm like, I don't think it has any charisma-based attacks.
Yeah, no.
That's why I just like, oh, look at that one.
Yeah.
That doesn't actually work.
That was good. Okay. Oh, that was against the other guy.
The slowed was for the other guy. And 13 points of damage.
Right. So they're both functionally slowed.
Yeah.
So apparently, whatever your chakram did, it sliced into them, and their joints just aren't moving as well as they were before.
You little cringe.
Obviously, needs to go to the auto shop.
Immaculate.
All right, a car's turn. He engages the golem in front of him. His first two attacks land, and his last one does not. His sword apparently is also adamantine,
Oh.
and so is able to hit the bypass the damage resistance of the golems. Why do you back up? Hey. The golem gets a nat 1 on his attack, and because of his slowed nature, he basically trips himself, which is causing this, and he stumbles to one knee, dropping his weapon.
Oof.
Hit. Shit. Shit.
Grave Knight facing off against Tatiana. He again manages to stay within the circle, taking damage from the harm spell. And he thrusts his frost sword at Tatiana, missing.
Swish, swish, bitch.
The second one hits, but it strikes the ruby pendant at Tatiana's throat.
What is he hitting me with?
His frost sword.
So it's cold?
Uh-huh.
I have a +2 resistance against cold.
Nice.
All right, roll a d20 and give me an Arcana check.
$31.
The magic in your the ruby amulet that protects you from fire, that's at your neck, if I remember correctly,
Mm-hmm.
flares to life and shatters his frost sword.
Oh.
He's knocked back and injured. He got a nat 1. I want something cool to happen.
Ha! Yeah!
Cute foot.
But your
Get wrecked.
your ruby pendant that protects you from fire has drained its energy for a period of time.
Oh no.
So
Worth it.
protection from fire that you've got is temporarily deactivated. But his exploding sword He takes 25 points of damage from the shards of his exploding frost sword.
Good. Dum-dum.
And he's blasted back 10 feet. Okay. Estrella's turn. You gave her instructions to keep trying to put down the barrier, correct?
Yeah, I'm still holding my action for doing the dispel magic.
Okay. And Sephi, were you also going to dispel, or are you doing something else?
I'm gonna try to blow out the candles.
All right. So then, Estrella and Tatiana, give me a spell attack.
Could have used your help, Sephi.
I mean, if you're like, no, Sephi, we really need your help, I'll do the spell magic instead.
I mean, I don't know that we're gonna get it down without you.
We'll do that then instead. I'll blow up the candles after that.
That's fair.
Okay, what are your spell attacks?
This is Estrella or me?
All of you.
The spell magic.
35.
I'm just an idiot, don't worry about me. 29.
29 total?
30. 30 total.
It's still disappointing.
It's not bad.
I mean, what is your spell attack, though? Because mine's a 22.
Mine's a 21.
Yeah.
That's a
So-
9. It's not the best.
You rolled a little low on your dice.
I did.
I didn't roll the greatest either.
The spell wall is flickering. It's not quite out, but it it's not quite out, but it's definitely significantly weakened.
Good.
Okay. Estrella and Sephi, you each get one extra action.
I think I'll just hold mine.
Okay, you'll lose it at the end of this round if you don't use it.
Word.
Okay.
You could probably just move if you wanted.
So I was like, where do I want to move? And I'm like, well, to be more in line with the candles, but I'm like, I'm pretty in line. I guess I can move.
I got
use
an-
my action to move, like.
Roleplay it, Sephi. Roleplay your cute little leafy self around the fucking thingies to put them out.
Oh, like a bird?
Basically, like little dancey dance with your little leafy leaves while you basically just spin in a little circle and try to air push the leaf air to blow them out.
Yeah, sure, I'll try that.
See? Come on.
Taking a move action to blow out as many candles as possible.
Estrella uses her action to cast a healing on a car right in front of her.
Leave my man alone.
Right?
I'll heal him. Just kidding.
You don't have any healing spells to my knowledge.
I got healing potions.
Don't worry, she only touched his shoulder. She didn't reach up to grab his butt for healing.
Well, is his circle giving him back health?
Yes, and let's see.
And everybody else that needs it.
And when he had his turn and did the attack, I forgot to give him his healing. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, and wouldn't Kate get some too because she's in the circle?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See? We're doing great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A car is almost fully healed with those two things.
Woo.
And Kate, you get 32 points of healing. And I don't know how much you were down, but
I was only down 22 points.
that's 1 point shy of maximum for what a third level healing spell can do.
Oof.
Oh wow. So do I have like negative 10 hit points now?
Oh, extra hit points? No, you don't get extras on top.
Oh man, that's so lame.
The Necromancer's first action is going to be to heal his heal one of the guards. Oh, that won't happen.
Oh.
Oops. Okay. And then he's going to throw a spell at the darkened orb to try and reinforce it.
Well, fucker.
Stop it.
Okay. It's not a. He didn't reinforce it for as much as you've damaged it, so you're still whittling it down. The Iron Golem facing off against Kate, who has been slowed. His first attack is abysmal. The second attack Jesus, 42 to hit.
Damn. That's intense.
24 points of damage. Kate, how many hit points do you have? Total.
182.
Like
Okay.
a ridiculous amount because I only have 96.
You're a glass cannon.
Literally.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Grave Knight fails his will save to try and get back inside of the circle here. So instead, 1, 10, 20. We'll use double speed to charge Sephi.
Boo.
His attack only comes out to a 26.
Cat. Bitch.
But you now have this Grave Knight standing.
Well, I did spend my one action last time moving around putting out candles, so wouldn't I not be there?
Oh, you did spend that.
Yeah, and how many candles did she put out?
Far as I can to get as many candles put out as possible.
And did that make a difference?
We'll say you can move it at about half speed and putting out candles. So that'll put you here. And about a third of the candles are out. But the knight's still going to be able to get to you in the same space.
Word, I figured, but I'm like, at least then, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Did it make any difference, me putting candles out?
Nothing you have seen yet. Female cult leader, the High Priestess, continues the ritual and cannot be disturbed. the other cult priest summons up a set of black tentacles underneath you all.
Woohoo! Let's
That's
get
a real
freaky! Sex party. We're literally gonna have to buy black tentacles so that whenever we play and somebody does black tentacle, like it's a tip menu. And the tip menu, it literally says black tentacles. So basically, the person gets to throw the black tentacle spell, and we all have to whip out our black tentacle.
I agree.
That's a good one to put on the tip menu. I'm gonna find a notebook and write that down.
Full agreement.
See, a car manages to evade the tentacles. Tatiana, Kate, Vesta, and Estrella need to give me reflex saves.
Let's get it. Oh shit, I gotta roll for Vesta too. Oh man, wait.
28.
There we go. It's still slow. Alright. So... Oh, I'm sorry, you said reflex?
Yes, please.
Okay, so Tatiana got a 35. And Vesta got a 16.
Because we haven't upped our numbers.
Yeah, because her reflex right now is at a 14.
Got it.
I mean, she got a 2 on the die, so
Yeah.
her number might be correct because my reflex is at 18, but I got 17 on the die. She only got 2.
Let's see. So Vesta and Kate each take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the tentacles. So
Alright.
does Estrella.
Vesta takes 6 points of damage. Oh. That one. Vesta takes 6 points of damage. So she
And I'll be right back.
And then I assume we're wrapped up, so Vesta is stuck in the tentacles. Blech.
What did you say, Molly, as I stepped away?
That Vesta is wrapped in the tentacles as well,
Yes,
and I am not.
correct. You and a car managed to evade the tentacles. The other 3 are stuck at the moment.
Got it.
Okay. Next up, Thwack. Seeing the Grave Knight attacking Sephi, he pulls out one of his arrows and uses it in his bow. This one is made of pure white material of some kind. and he puts 3 arrows into this thing's chest.
Nice.
Killing it.
With each arrow that hits, there's a small blast of holy energy.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
32 points of holy energy blasting into the knight right in front of him at short range. And the holy arrows that he is doing still seem to be pulsing with energy. So long as those arrows remain persistent damage.
Woo woo.
This is what Thwack does with his share of the loot.
What a trooper.
I love it.
All right, Tatiana, top of the round, your turn.
Alright, so I am luckily not stuck in the tentacles, which is fabulous. How is the bubble looking?
The bubble has maybe 1/4 of its total strength.
Ugh. So, we really need to try to hit it again, maybe.
Yeah, we could do the I have one more spell slot for Dispel Magic left.
Yeah, same. So it'll be I'd rather us do it all together and go full force. So what else do I have? That's only one action.
Maybe give your action to Vesta. Vesta can get free.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess we might as well do that. Let her get out. Because she does better at up close and personal stuff anyway. So, what does she need to get out? Athletics?
Yes.
Let's see. Her athletics is a 7. So that would be 19
Okay.
for her to try
Plus, I'm mentally adding some because we haven't upped her stats in a while.
Yeah.
Vesta manages to break free
Woohoo!
from the tentacles. Now give me a reflex save if she's trying to get out, or she has a risk at her next turn of getting grabbed again.
Well, it only takes her one action to get out, right?
Correct. She's no longer grabbed, but she's still in the circle of black tentacles. And if she stays there, they're going to try and grab her again.
Gotcha. Which one is... So the darker circle around the white circle is where the black tentacles are?
Correct.
Okay. Well, she is gonna jump out of the circle over towards the green guy.
Okay. Give me a acrobatics.
Alright. Acrobatics. She has a 12. And she gets 5 on the die, so that's 17.
Plus my upgrade. She makes it.
Alright. I also just realized, and I thought that this was a thing, but, yeah, we, just barely passed into the next level at the end of our last session, and none of us leveled up.
Yep.
Did we? Because I know I didn't level up.
I didn't level up. I looked at it before we started to make sure there was nothing I was missing, like
Yeah.
a 7th level spell slot or anything, but...
So we need to level up next session.
Before next session.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if we meet a little early for it, so... Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
All
Alright, that's our turn.
Thorat continues to be engaged in the ritual. Most of his essence has been depleted from his mist-like form, and the body is showing signs of life, activity, something.
We still have a third of his soul in the rock, right? I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Cool. Making sure.
Kate, you guys are getting thrashed pretty hard by these golems.
And do some nat 20 magic again. Knock on wood.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
Or break out some other techniques.
Let me swing at this golem with my great axe and see if I can't do damage with it.
Okay. Make your attack roll. You are grabbed by the tentacles, held in place, and they're going to try and thump you around.
Hey Bear, check your messages. Courtesy of your slave girl.
Yeah.
Thank you.
34.
Sorry, too many windows. Ah.
You're fine.
Let's see, golem.
Oh no.
Ties go to defender, so it just bounces off of his armor just barely.
Right. You go really fast. Do this.
Can I try to wrestle with the tentacles to try to get free?
Yes, athletics check.
$32.
You rip your way out of the tentacles.
Okay. I think that's all my action.
No, you did one attack and one athletics check. So you've got one more action.
I will move away from where the tentacles are. If I can.
So, see the big black oval?
Yeah.
Where do you
That
want to
whole
go?
area is the tentacles.
Yep.
Oh damn. Okay. I'll go and chill over by Vesta for a little bit if I can get over there.
Okay. An acrobatics check to get across here.
$29.
You managed to evade both of the attacks of opportunity that the golems do attempt.
Nice.
Right. A car. Let's see. He will continue fighting the iron golem in front of him. Two misses and one crit. 42 points of damage with his adamantine sword into the golem right in front of him.
Hot
Very
damn.
nice.
Kick his ass.
Alright. So that same Iron Golem's turn. Why he keeps moving away, I'm not sure. He only because of all of the things going on to him, he only gets one attack, which he lands another powerful blow on a car.
Oh, boo.
Though his dice rolls for damage are weak.
That's good at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see next. Iron Golem. Grave Knight. Let's see. Can he enter the circle? No. So while not being able to enter the circle, he'll go around it and enter the desecrated area with the Necromancer. He seems to start regaining hit points.
Oh, shit.
And as he can't go through either the bubble of protection nor the holy space, he's going to continue to head around and try to engage Thwack and Sephi.
Rude.
Kate, your previous attempt to hit the Iron Golem actually worked. Because we forgot to add the bonus for you in standing inside of the circle of Osiris's power. For your melee attack. So give me damage for your axe attack on him.
$21 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Okay. Estrella, seeing that it's a really bad idea to stand right here with the iron golems, is going to run past the golem who's engaged with a car. Because the car is flanking him, he does not get that attack of opportunity because he's so slow. Her acrobatics are sufficient to get her over and hiding back here behind the pillars.
I'm surrounded.
And then on Sephi's turn, we dispel magic. For the
Yep.
last time. That's all we got.
Yep, the last melon, the last chance.
And if this doesn't work, we're fucked.
All right, Sephi, your turn.
Yep, let's dispel that magic.
Okay. Everybody give me an attack roll.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
I got a 27, so I didn't get that great. So I'm glad you did.
I got a 19 on the die, so...
Estrella got a nat 20.
I would have been
No,
42.
Nice.
So a 41 for me, because I got a 19 on the die. Almost got that 20.
So with the dispel magic coming from 3 different angles, striking this bubble, it finally pops like an oily soap bubble. There's an icky splatter and nasty residue. Vesta's highly offended by whatever this shit is that just got on her fur.
No. Okay.
That was not the right color. Something grayish. Okay, so that spell's gone.
Yay, we did it!
Good job, team.
The necromancer's turn.
Oh no, Seffi still has one more action. Right?
I do.
That is correct.
And I'm going to.
You have two very nasty undead closing in on you.
I'm going to cast Searing Light
Okay.
at the one closest to me. It only targets one creature.
Okay.
A life.
Make your attack.
Oh, my dice hate me today. 25.
Grave Knight actually manages to dodge.
Bummer.
Wait. I only had one action, right? After
Yeah.
that spell magic spell. So, wouldn't matter anyway. I'll add action. One action. That's two action spell. So
So
I'm
you
gonna
didn't.
put
You
out
thought
the
about
two-
casting it, but didn't really.
Yeah. I'm gonna put out the two candles that are in front of me. So move over one square, basically.
Okay. All right.
See if that makes any difference.
What was that?
See if that makes any difference.
There's definitely a change in the lighting quality in this room.
Nice.
Give me a perception check.
Hey. It would be a 34.
The mirrors that are by the windows, sending out a black tainted light, seem to be doing something magical. And these candles are a part of that.
Huh.
So these are black, tarish candles that burn with a smoky residue. The
Interesting.
sunlight's hitting these black mirrors and being tossed almost as a gray light is being tossed into the room. Not proper sunlight. All right. The necromancer casts a spell to empower his undead. It both heals it and makes it stronger. All right. The Iron Golem has a single move action, or a single action, and he's going to attempt to hit Tatiana.
Meh.
Me.
What a butthole.
31.
No!
Nope.
He rolled poorly.
Good.
Okay, the more injured Grave Knight takes the one step up and swings at Sephi. With his frost sword, you get you get hit twice for a total of 18 points of damage.
That's poopy.
You didn't get a lot of cold damage, but you can tell that if you had gotten more, you potentially would have been slowed by the cold.
Oof.
The High Priestess's turn is next, and she completes the ritual, injecting Thorat's body into the mummy.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Man. I wish I was cooler.
Which level of cooler?
I was thinking, like, because I have that hideous ulation thing where I can, like, make my voice sound creepy and eerie for up to, like, 300 feet. So I could basically spread out a good part. But if I had, like, some kind of necromancy or, like, control undead kind of thing to me, to where whenever I did it, I could actually manipulate a bunch of, like, creatures to join our side, which really only I have is intimidation stuff, so, I mean, I could try to be... I don't think I could intimidate people into killing Thorat. I might be able to intimidate people to not kill us, but intimidating people into joining our side, I think, is going to be a whole nother ballgame. What I would need to do is be more charismatic in the nice way to, like, dumb undead creatures. I don't have the capability to do that. Oh, I probably couldn't command the cats either, because that's under Estrella's control.
Yep. Thorat's body stands up on top of the blood-soaked altar.
Shoot.
You can see the life and energy within his body as he takes full command of it. He is now risen as a lich, and he's scary.
Oh, piss.
Tatiana, give me a perception check.
$36.
You notice that there's a mob of undead coming up the stairs behind you.
Oh.
But this circle of Osiris's power has a high probability of blocking them.
Alright.
Okay.
Poop.
The cult leader is going to try to mentally dominate Kate.
You can try.
Kate, give me a will save.
No, thank you. How's it? 23.
your mind, given your curse, is already a very difficult place to be.
Yeah.
So it's very hard for him to get any ground. So he's unable to. Though, by the monster within being tapped on its shoulder by this mind control effect, you feel the beast rising.
Amazing.
You always have the choice to basically transform once a day, remember?
Yeah.
Or you can wait till the beast goes fucking wild and he's even stronger. Not he, she.
Specifically.
Alright. And then the cultist will cast another spell on a protective spell on himself. Okay, Thwack's turn. Oh, the persistent damage for the holy arrows in that guy's chest.
Yeah, and the healing and the hurting for the circle.
Yes.
All persistent damages.
Okay, he takes damage. Who's in circle? Tatiana. 18 points of healing for Tatiana.
Woohoo!
Okay. At that. And let's see. Hold on one second, Siobhan's just gotten home.
Yeah. Alright. So what's the game plan, guys? We're just going ham at this point, like...
Yeah,
I mean,
doing
we
as
have
much
to,
damage
right?
as possible. We should be able to defeat the rot, because he doesn't have his full soul.
Yeah.
So definitely hitting him with as many holy attacks as possible. My game plan currently is to try to defeat all of the things around me, and then put up the candles, and then refocus on the rot.
Okay.
Bye.
Hello.
Thank you, Molly.
Oh, welcome.
Alright, so the current threat problem is you have a necromancer who is in a circle of desecration, so he's pretty powerful right now. The rot is active and ready to put some smack down. The high priestess is no longer tied up casting her spells. Your undead are one's badly injured, the other's been empowered. Definitely big time for, high-powered spells and shit and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Thwack, seeing that Tharot is now on the loose, pulls out his last two holy arrows. Only one of which hits. Oh, there it is, the Witch Thorod. All right. Top of the round, Tatiana. You're standing in the black tentacles, and they're going to try and grab you.
That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna move.
They will, if they grab you, they will do damage.
Alright. It's if they grab me.
Yes, you get a reflex save to try to avoid it.
Alright, well, there's my reflex save of a 32.
That is enough. You managed to evade their grasp for this round.
Whoa, yeah. Cool. And then, here we go for a chain lightning. To 37, but it also says reflex save.
Yes. So you cast it, and they get a reflex save to see if they get hit or not.
Yeah. So we're gonna start with Big Tubby down here in the bottom left. And my character would know if it, like, the spell wouldn't hit them. So if it doesn't, then let me know, because I'm just a dumb player, but I'm sure my character would know.
Basically, roll your Arcana skill for your knowledge about golems.
Alright, 13 plus 17 is 30. 30.
You are aware that while iron golems are not damaged by electricity, they are slowed. And these two fuckers are already slowed, so this is going to make them almost immobile.
Perfect. Alright, so we're going for that one first. The one on the bottom left first.
Bottom left, okay. Smacks him right in the head.
Fabulous. Alright, which one's the D12 again? This one. 10, 24, 26, 30, 45, 50. Oh, well, I was gonna add the holy to my staff also. So it'd be 50 points of regular damage and then holiness for anybody else that it affects. Holy damage.
Okay. So, it bounces into... My recollection is it keeps bouncing until somebody makes a saving throw.
Yeah. Well, I think it just keeps if they make a saving throw, then they just don't get hit, and I think it just keeps still going.
No, because there's no other stop condition for the spell.
Oh.
That's 120 feet. It can only go 120 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So first,
yeah.
So. Both of the iron golems, they're penalized on their reflex save because of the tentacles, and so therefore they're both effectively paralyzed. They only will get a turn one action every other turn. All right. After the first golem, where do you want it to bounce to?
Well, because I was thinking I would go to the guy on the left, and then the two in the middle, and then the guy up, and the other guy, and then the other guy, depending on how far it can go. But the guy that has his desecrated area, I assume I would know if magic will hit him or not.
Yes, it will. It only empowers him. It does not protect him.
Okay, cool. So we're going to hit him. And then we're going to go for Thurrott and the fucking chick standing next to him.
Okay. The Necromancer makes his saving throw. Does not get hit.
That's rude.
So we'll say that it was 120 feet of bouncing all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say it hits the pillar behind him, and then bounces back at Thurrott. Thurrott also makes his saving throw.
No.
He got a nat 20.
Oh, man.
And the High Priestess, on the other hand, gets hit.
Good.
Yeah, that's
so
good.
She's going to take the damage.
It also does. I don't see where it says Oh, never mind. Never mind. I read. I see numbers now.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
And that was
Your turn, Kate.
2. Oh, no, I still get another action.
Oh, you got another action? Oh, and Vespa's.
Yeah. That's only 2 actions. So, I shall give one to Vista. She will do a bitey bite at the green guy for 30.
$30 misses because of the magical protection he put on himself.
That's dumb. Well, then she'll try to smack him with her tail for 34.
34 hits.
Yippee! Alright, and a tail slash is 1d8 plus 3 piercing. Where's the d8? No, not that one. 11 points of damage, and then he'll get persistent fire.
He does not take the persistent because the other protective spell he put when Vesta charged up to him was protection from fire, so it snuffs out.
Okay.
But he does take some of the fire damage.
Well, the tail slash is piercing.
It's piercing.
That's what it says. It says piercing damage. And her jaws.
Her jaws are supposed to be piercing. Tail's supposed to be,
Just fire?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, 11 points of damage.
Okay. All right. It was Vesta. Now it's Kate's turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at this guy with my axe.
Okay.
Fine, finally. Is he undead?
No, he is alive.
He's alive, okay. Good to know.
So, almost.
44.
To hit. That's a crit.
Can I have a card?
E. Slashing.
What I was gonna do. Slashing. Target takes the same amount of damage at the end of its next 2 turns.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
9 points of damage?
Did you roll the lowest possible you could?
Yes.
Dang.
Re-roll that. I don't like it. Not for a crit, minimum damage is not okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright. How about 11 points of damage?
That's slightly better.
Went from a 1 to a 3.
Okay. That's 1 attack.
Oh, right. Whatever, we'll swing at him again. Let's see. What is that? 34? 30, no, 37.
Hit.
Actually, math. Uh, 16 points of damage. Should I go and get back into the ring key? I might get stopped by temples.
I have all my dice up for what I plan to do next.
Very nice, very nice.
I even rubbed them against my titty. I couldn't put them on my bra because I ain't got no bra, but I rubbed them on my titty.
I'll go.
Rolled them over the old nipple.
Yeah, I'll try. Can I try to go back into the healing circle?
You could, but that also puts you inside of the circle of black tentacles.
That's true.
Tentacle blast zone.
Alright, I'll just try to hit this guy again.
Yep.
$23?
Nope.
Yeah. Didn't think so.
So a car, noting that the golems are no longer moving,
Take off penalties when you attack again.
is going to charge forward and jump up on top of the bloody altar with Tharot.
All right.
His two attacks are incredibly powerful, laying his holy sword into Tharot.
Woo! Get it.
Alright, he delivers 22 points of damage between the two sword strikes to Tharot.
Heck yeah.
Tharot seems mildly surprised for some reason.
He done.
First Iron Golem does not get a move. Now it's Tharot's turn.
Boo.
He coats his hand in black necromantic energy and jabs it forward at a car.
No.
Can't get a break.
My love.
Though a car manages to get his shield up and directly block the attack.
Woohoo.
Tharot instead turns his swing. The magic dissipates against the shield, but takes his clawed hand and rakes it across a car's face.
Gross.
Doing 12 points of damage to a car.
Bummer.
Alright, first Grave Knight facing off against Sephi. It has grown more powerful since it was empowered by the Necromancer. Though it does not have its sword anymore. Hold it. That's right. Its sword got blasted away when it hit Tatiana's necklace.
Mm-hmm.
So it pulls a secondary weapon, a warhammer, from its belt.
Much better.
And gets a 30 to hit.
Ah, misses. Like a chump.
What's your armor class?
37.
Okay. And his last attack is a clear miss.
Yeah, man.
Let's see. Astray is going to move forward to get a clear shot at Thorat, not the iron golems, and trips over the blackened mirror, knocking it over. The light in the room changes, getting a little bit more of a pure sunlight aspect.
Ooh,
The
yeah.
iron golems, even though they're slow to a crawl, start to slump a little.
Sephi, do something with that fucking sunstone.
Oh, I'm planning on it.
Right. Well, a second, I need to look up a spell. That's too high of a level of spell. I can't use that. Take that. Okay. Estrella calls forth one of her big spells called Spirit Blast. It's intended to directly damage the spirit of the thing that it's attacking. Okay, Sephi, can you roll 16d6 for me? Oh shit. And she got a nat 20 to hit. So I'm going to need a crit for a spell if they have those.
I think they do. Cool. That's 49 points of damage. And then the target takes 1d8 poison damage as well.
Takes what?
1d8 poison damage on top of the 49 points of regular damage.
Pull a different card. You can't take poison.
Does it do acid, cold, electricity, fire, sonic damage?
What was it? What did you say?
Or you just do what it says without that. It's like if it does, we'll just triple damage instead of double damage.
Okay. Can't be right. I have math problems.
Yeah, it should be 147 points of damage.
That's
Hey.
a lot. Who took that much damage?
Thorot.
Oh! Woo!
She critted, which really sucks. It'd be, much better if the actual player rolling their dice gets to pull the big ass move.
But
Oh.
still dope as hell.
It was
Yeah.
Estrella.
Yep.
Damn.
A 6th level spell called Spirit Blast. Got a crit and 16d6.
Wow.
I'm just going to check the spell description to make sure there's nothing extra to.
Do it.
Yeah. Nope. This spell is even designed to attack liches, because if the creature is hiding its spirit elsewhere.
Wow.
Very nice.
That's pretty amazing.
But thanks.
Okay, so she just blasted away over half of Thorot's hit points.
Whoop whoop. Fuck that bit.
Okay, Sephi, your turn. You're flanked on either side by the 2 Grave Knights.
Okay, I think the one with... Change my mind a little bit on what I want to do. The one with the most hit points, I'm going to cast Vital Beacon at.
Okay. What does that one do?
Radiates out vitality out towards you, allowing others to receive healing. So, harm. For
Okay.
the undead.
So it radiates out, so you're going to get both of them.
Yo, I thought it was a one-person spell till I read it, so I'm gonna get both.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, we're coming up on 9 o'clock Mountain Time. And we still have a number of baddies to go. Do we want to run a really late session, or shall we continue this for next week?
But either way,
I
you
think
people at the later places probably ought to be the ones to have more to say.
I am fine.
I'd say let's continue next week. It's been a super long day.
Okay,
Fine.
so we'll continue this round of initiative, and then pick this up next week.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
So I got a 31 to hit.
Because this is an area effect, so actually they'd be the ones doing saving throws.
Okay. I wasn't quite sure, but I was like, I see. And it doesn't necessarily say what it would be because it doesn't account for undead.
Okay. So I'll just give them a basic saving throw to try and get the hell out of the way for half damage, which they both fail. So how much healing would they take?
The first creature would be 4d10.
Okay.
So 16.
Hold it. Actually, do you need healing presently?
Yes, I do. So I would maybe take the 16 points.
Yes.
I'll take them 16 points, which would be 1, 3, 12. 16 plus 96.
112.
Perfect, that was right. Alright. So I'll take that. And then the next creature takes 4d8.
Thwack doesn't need healing, so
It would
which
be
one do you want to designate? The
the highest.
okay.
HP, the more healthy looking one gets 18 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 4d6. And he takes 15 points.
Okay.
Just killing him.
Yep, and then I use my last action to turn around and whomp him with my blessed staff. Right in the gut. The guy who's almost dead.
Okay.
Whomp him in the guts.
Pow right in the kisser.
That would be 10 points of damage.
What's the attack roll?
Oh. There's no need for that, Patrick. We're friends. 30.
30 goes to defender. He manages to dodge.
Aw, poo.
We still only have one hero point, right? This session.
What? Yep. But remember, this guy's also taking persistent damage from Thwack's arrows.
Oh, good.
All right. So Steffi's turn.
Yeah, have they added their persistent damage for this particular round yet?
Let's see. That guy needs some. No, he doesn't take. That one doesn't take. His turn is like two more turns down, and then he gets his persistent damage.
Word.
The Necromancer casts a Summon Undead spell.
Fudge.
He gets 3 skeletal archers. One of whom he empowers to make stronger.
Okay then.
That's his turn. This Iron Golem doesn't get a turn. Grave Knight takes his persistent damage. Let's see, the High Priestess finally gets to do something. We'll start by healing herself. And let's see. It's going to dispel the effects, pinning down the one golem.
Boo.
Oops. He's not supposed to get smaller.
Then she also made him smart.
Ha! Ha!
Got him.
Yeah, I like that.
No, he can just stay like that. That's really okay.
Go back to his proper size. All right.
No, stay small.
No, that's fine.
All right. Thwack will take his action and puts one of the energy bolts into the first Death Knight or Grave Knight, finally killing it.
Woohoo!
And the other one's getting bombed with holy water.
Yay.
Yes.
He misses with 2 vials of the holy water because he just grabbed a handful of them and chucked them from above.
Oh.
Low grade attack, but let's see, so that guy. Alright. So as we wrap up today's session, the Necromancer is still being heinous from his circle of desecration. He's brought in some archers to give them some cover fire. One of the golems is begun to react. Thorat took a massive holy spell right to the head, and a couple of good sword swings from Akar. But he's now joined the battle as well as the priestess.
Ooh.
And the battle continues. Next week on Pathfinder. Yeah, I want to level up too. I want to fucking it now.
Definitely.
As much as that message is for me, as much as literally anybody else. Also, level up.
Like BT Dub, don't forget. Super important. Well,
Okay.
thanks to everybody who tuned in. We always appreciate you showing up. Obviously, these battles have been getting pretty intense lately, so it's been very difficult to get them all in one session. It's just a lot going on, but hey, I got us some...
You gotta spam multiple sessions.
I got us some cool royalty-free music that I hope you guys enjoyed throughout the session. I'll have to see if I can find more, because otherwise I'm just going to keep playing the same track over and over. But we'll figure it out along the way. If you guys got any suggestions, don't hesitate to drop those in the chat. I always appreciate it. And we'll see you guys next Monday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, right here. Catch you then.
There is no